Hello. Oh, Carrot's here. I need to post on Discord and let people know I'm live. Also, I'm live. You're watching and didn't realize. Doing a game dev stream. Okay. Hey, Tom. I lurk here now. Well, welcome in. Hey, Coda. Welcome. We're gonna do a game dev. This is the background music. It's a little loud. There we go. DV9, welcome in. Game dev. Game dev, game dev, game dev. I lit the candle, as you can see. And I moved the camera back to the proper angle. Brainoid, welcome in. That is adorable little wave thing. We have ads starting in 30 seconds. Just a heads up for folks. I need to pull up some information. So I'm gonna do this. Go over here. And then I'm gonna go to itch. So during the week, I have not been working on the game jam at all, basically. That's not true, but I haven't been working on it much. And so I just want to check. Okay, we got 17 days. We got time. It's Jamoy. Welcome in. In early. Welcome. So we have 17 and a half days left for this. I had an idea to change the game to something a little simpler, but I think what I'm gonna do is just for today, for right now, I'm not gonna worry about it. Maybe it's something we'll work on for Sunday Funday. I can explain at least the concept though. So let me just... What? I don't know what that was. 17 days of scope creep and half a day to make something work. 17 days of ignoring it and half a day to like decide if I'm gonna even try anymore. I was working on Bean and I was so excited and I was getting cool stuff done and I just wanted to keep going, but here's the new concept just to show. It doesn't work currently and I have an idea of what I need to change to make it work. Rig, welcome in. Sorry for the ads. Here 2 seconds, ad starts. Thank you, Bezos. Thank you, Bezos. Can I have another? Okay, so the idea of this new direction for the water jam was gonna be a WarioWare type game where there's just a bunch of mini games and it's like you play all of them and then there's like a stage 2 where they're harder and then a stage 3 where they're even harder, and they're all themed around water in some way or another and just like teeny tiny concepts. So this one was the first one I was doing. You get so like a watering can drops in and you can pick it up and you can like use it to water the plants. And I like set up this stuff for like you add water to the plants and then they get bigger and bigger and bigger and then they're done. So you just like gotta water all the plants. And that would just be like one of the mini games. Oh, carrot. Oh. Sorry about that. You felt some kind of way. Cody, welcome in. I don't know what her dealio is, but Coda's taking care of it. But yeah, the idea was that it was gonna have like a pivot, so wherever you click on it, it like tips, and that's like physics-based watering. And then there was gonna be like one for like washing your hands, and then one where you're like pouring tea, or maybe like making soup or something. How does Carrots get on the floor after making it sticky licking it? She stands on her nails when she gets really irritated. She like goes on her toes, and then she skates on the slime she left on the floor. But yeah, so it doesn't tip. It doesn't have the stuff to tip. I have an idea of what I need to do, but I don't want to do it. So I'm just leaving it for right now. But I thought it could be silly. I don't know. But that's what that is. Same. Yeah. Another thing. Let me just... Give me a sec. I've learned not to click switch YouTube account from my main screen, because then everyone can see all my other stuff. But yeah, I just wanted to show self-promo here. This is my new secondary YouTube channel, and I'm just gonna post the link, the linky link, pin it for a bit. Actually, I'm gonna just instead pin the link to a specific video, because Coda showed me it like Twitch like blurs out the name of my channel, which is too bad. But yeah, I got like a whole week's worth of videos now. I've been doing it every day, like I said I was gonna. And I'm gonna continue for at least a month, I would say, and see how it's going. And probably try a few different things with like release times and topics and stuff. So yeah, check that out if you like just hearing me talk about game dev stuff, because that's all it is. Also, this one, Carrot's like wiggling the whole time in the camera, which is fun. Anyway. Let me change this. Change actions to node. I can do this right now too. Props would be fun. This is good. Okay, so for Bean, which I'm just gonna call it Bean for now because I'm not into the old name anymore. And I want to rename it to something else. So for Bean, I have been thinking about for a bit changing the concept. Right now you're alone in the woods and you're painting and taking photographs and writing, all based on reference shots. And I've been thinking a lot about it. Like, one of the things that I would expect in a game that does this is that when you're taking a reference shot, if you're someone that's into photography, you have all the tools you need to do exactly what you want. And if you're not into photography, it just looks good, like as default, meaning that from any angle, any like part of the game, like that's default there, not necessarily like the stuff you placed on yourself, but it has to look good. And I feel like that puts a lot of pressure on me and adds emphasis to the aesthetics of the game. that I don't really want. Like, the reason I wanted to move away from the original concept of Bean and make it more of a life sim is because I wanted to lean more into silly gameplay and, like, yeah, just like humor and chaos and fun instead of just making the most beautiful game possible. Like, I still want it to look good, and I got some really good feedback earlier this week on ways to make it look a bit better that I want to try soon. But I'm just thinking maybe what would make more sense for this first game isn't to have it be that you're taking photographs and painting and writing based off of visual references. Maybe instead you're doing something that I actually know something about, that I don't have to like learn a new skill just to make a game about it, but instead do something more like cooking, which I'm really, really good at and I've been doing for a long time, like my whole life, or knitting, or I'm awful at gardening, but I've played a ton of gardening games and I like know the rules. I'm bad at it in practice, you know? But I didn't want to do farming because that's so overdone, but it might be good. I don't know. Hell yeah. Thank you. It's not something I have to figure out right now. It's something I have to figure out before I rename the game. It's something I have to figure out before I make the title pretty, and it's something I have to figure out before I make a ton of content. But what I'm working on right now, today, what I've been working on this week, what I've been working on is performance issues. And there's a few things I wanted to dig into. Basically reworking some of the furniture that exists in the game to make it more performant. And if I can do that, then moving forward. And also making the game just like more pretty. I learned some cool stuff from the water jam, even though I didn't end up finishing it, about like ways to manipulate the visuals of the game. So I have some ideas for that. And then there's some general things that would be good to improve. Curious to see more Godot profiling stuff. Okay, well, you definitely will. Common. I'm gonna do a few easy wins first, though, because I've been working on the profiling stuff, the performance stuff for a long time now. These errors come up every single time because in the build mode UI, I changed how it works a bit. I wrote a script that points to this guy, points the furniture button to the sub viewport as part of the setup. It's just not persisting. And the same thing happened. It's just like when you're writing a tool, an editor tool, so editor script here, it's a type of script that only runs in the editor. It doesn't run in the game, so there's like a separate run function, and you just do it and it does whatever. And in this case, what it's doing is it's creating these buttons. I can just run it and show you. So it's hard to tell, but it just deleted all these buttons and recreated them, and it assigned the sub viewport. You can see now that there's an icon instead of it just being a blank, because it's showing the preview of this guy. But yeah, it's not. Okay, whatever. It doesn't persist the setting to this sub viewport, so then it like freaks out. And the only way to make it persist is by making an export variable, and you can't do that on internal. Sanaz, I'm sorry, I'm gonna block you. Or yeah, no. that person was in Covino's stream and kind of harassing him, honestly, yesterday, and then I guess took special attention to me and started saying that in Covino's stream and saying that he hates me and that we're like opposite people. And it's like, if you feel that way, maybe don't come into my stream. I forgot to do the block yesterday. I didn't expect him to come in though. Covino is unharassable. I feel like Covino's constantly getting harassed. He just ignores it. Yeah, I probably should have banned and then said I'm going to ban you, but whatever. Because I have the setting that once they're banned, they can't even watch anymore. So that would have probably been clever. Oh well. So what was I saying? Right, so I can't make this persist. So there's gonna be some errors that come up in the editor. They don't come up when the game's actually running, but it's just kind of annoying. So that's what that is. See you never. Me or the other person? Don't go. No. Anyway. What I've been doing a lot of this week is writing tool, like editor scripts, and converting some of my regular scripts into tools to just like populate information that I was doing on run. Santa's not here, goddamn. Amazing. But yeah, so setting up, and I also separated out a separate node, a separate scene for just the meshes, and then that's what's getting added to the buttons, so it doesn't add in got sanitized. Amazing. It doesn't add in all the extra processes that furniture does. All it's doing is controlling the visual this way, and there's still some stuff that gets done, but it's not so bad. Although this little monster, it's a resource, and for some reason in the profiler it's calling like a new creation of itself when the game runs. I'm not sure why. But yeah, what do I got here? Oh, right. Rebuilt furniture buttons. I'm gonna just close this so it doesn't yell at me anymore. So, what were these tasks? Disable catalog options when you can't afford them. I think I can do that right now. So, furniture button. So this is like the code that happens when it's spawned. And what it's doing is it's setting, well, in this case, it's setting the thing that's being placed as the referenced furniture. But what I want to do is basically add an extra check on what money spent. I don't know what the signal is actually called. Let me check that first. Basically, whenever we like spend money, we change how much we have. I think money changed, yeah. On money changed. If amount is less than furniture data dot get price. I'm gonna actually store this. I'm not gonna price Oh wait, we can do it here. When we set the data, price is equal to get furniture price. So then we don't have to check it every time. If amount is less than price, let's just say disabled is equal to amount is less than price. Easy. All right, and then room data dot money changed. Connect that to our new function on money changed. And now I actually need to reopen the thing I just closed, the build mode UI, because now it doesn't set those values. So run it again, and now we have price. So now what we can do is test it, I guess. It's gonna be hard to test it. I emptied out the catalog quite a bit because part of changing things, I just didn't want to have too much in the game. Also, I need to fix these. Don't update. But I'm just gonna spend. So it can still try to place what we have, so that needs to be fixed too. Oh. These buttons didn't disable themselves. Okay. It says price is 0. It didn't persist. That explains why it didn't work. Sporgasm, welcome in. Just want to say, while I stream and watch chess content primarily, I stumbled on your live once accidentally. Now I regularly watch. Oh, that's nice. I have no clue how you're doing what you do, but I find it fascinating. My son wants to learn to code. That's awesome. That's really nice. Yeah, coding is like a superpower, and I think everyone should learn how to do it, because if I could code when I was young, like a teenager, I would have never been bored. Like, it's so cool. So highly recommended. Programming Gamer, welcome in. What is that? Oh, that's so cute. Like a little spinny bear in like a bear hoodie? What? That's cute. Okay, we gotta get the price. I guess this... I don't know why it didn't persist. But here we are. Maybe that's something that we can, in the future, get working. But I guess, yeah, the viewport path doesn't persist either. Come on down to Coding Town. When I got our first computer in the 90s, I learned how to write HTML and started making web pages on GeoCities. That goes back a long time. That's the extent of my computer knowledge. That's pretty good, though. Yeah, I think when I was a youth, I touched a little bit of HTML just for like making a moving background on my Facebook page, but then just didn't otherwise do anything with it. Oh, the buttons got disabled. Except this one. And now this one's... Oh, it works. I don't like that it can still grab focus. I guess that's fine. Okay. Saying invalid placement. But I don't have anything. For me, it was building multiple choice games using batch files, and I moved on to making HTML files. Nice. Senior and Pencilon, welcome in. Back in the day, there was also a WYSIWYG webpage builder from Microsoft. WYSIWYG. What's the best way to get started with coding if you want to code software and video games? Text adventures in BASIC. No. I would say if you're trying to learn specifically because you want to be doing video games, the best way to learn is to start with video games. Which is sees what you get. Oh, that's what WYSIWYG means. I don't know. I wasn't so cool to like be on the internet so much when I was a child. WYSIWYG, is it? What resource should I start with specifically for completely beginner? That's a good question. I would say YouTube. I would say... So actually, it's something I want to make is not on this account. Hold on. On my main YouTube account, I want to make playlists specifically for like my favorite videos for learning game dev. So I don't have that currently to point you to, unfortunately. But yeah, I would say YouTube videos are super powerful. And I would start with Godot. Yeah, Brackeys is a good example. I really enjoyed okay. I've been watching this one like twice already. It's very good, but that's super specific.
GD script.
But this might be good as a starting point. And then yeah, start with Godot. It's free, it's lightweight. Just like download it. You don't even have to make an account. So that's very nice. Playable Workshop is producing a great series on making 3Ds all like with Godot. Oh, that's awesome. Brackeys is good. The Cherno was someone I used to watch back in the day. Yeah, I mean, I have a few that I've really enjoyed in the past, so I will compile that list soon. Oh yeah, Roblox games. But is that even programming? Bramwell, okay. I haven't heard of this person. Oh! I've seen them in a contest. Okay. Yeah, that's helpful to me because I do want to make this cozy cooking game. Okay. Okay. I am getting chilly, so I'm going to turn off my fan just a second. And actually, I might put my sweater on now. Goodness. Oh! PD Twitch, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? What did you get up to? Sorry, I'm just like putting a sweater on at this exact moment. And I forgot how sleeves work. But welcome in. Hello, how's it going? It's going good. We were just taking a little detour to talk about good resources for learning game dev. You rated mid-sweater. It's a 20-minute process. I'll point my son towards such stuff. And maybe myself. You should. It would be a cool thing to learn together. I have a friend at my day job that is doing, like, he's big into game dev, and he's been having his daughters get involved, which has seemed like a really cool way to like bond. But yeah, things are going good. I was just working on this. And I wanted to add one more thing to it, and then I can show what I did. But basically, I'm working on a game right now. It's a life sim that's still kind of finding its identity. And it started as a building sim, so it's just been like evolving this prototype stage. And that's what I'm doing. And I Heart Funny Boys, and I work in Godot. Hello. What was your stream? What did you get up to? And thank you for the follow. It would be fun if friends and family wanted to do game dev together. Oh my gosh, yeah. I am such an obsessive nut about game dev. It would just, if more of the people in my life were into it, it would mean that we have a lot more to talk about. I'm just gonna say if disabled, and pressed. Oh, did my music? Oh, it's just super quiet. Okay. Found family's the bee's knees. That's true. All facts, no printer. Just completed my first game in the GMTK Game Jam. Nice. Starting to properly plan out my first non-game jam game. That's awesome. What is the plan? What did you come up with? Recommend the coding train for general learning to code. His way of teaching is great. He's got courses on his channel. The coding train. That sounds really familiar.
This video is brought to you.
Don't autoplay. I know I do the exact same thing, but don't do that to me. Maybe I haven't seen this one. There was a channel I remember watching a lot of a couple years ago that was just general coding stuff. I think I'm gonna go for a cozy candle making game. Something small in scope. That's awesome. Plus 100 for the coding train. Dan is real OG and a breath of fresh air. Okay, I like breathing. Amen. Hi, welcome in. From YouTube side. Relatable. Hello. Oh, PD, do you want to share the link to your GMTK game? We can take a look at it if you want. I need to unpress. There we go. It's trash, but sure. Okay. Let's see. I'll be the judge of that. But I'll be nice about it. Let me just check this really quick. So this is a prototype. No judges. Hey. Wait. Why did it? Oh. If disabled and has focus? We will judge it harshly. It looks good, thank you. Is this Spelunky music that I'm playing? I don't think so. Oh, that's cute. Ship out of luck. That's funny. I get the pun. It took me a minute. You're the last pilot on planet Earth using gravity assist. Can you escape the doom of the scary sun? Mel Gibson. Bot 524. I know them. Okay. Alright, let's see. Resonant Orbit Studios. Okay. Wow. Use WASD to point and spacebar to propel our ship forward. Oh, I see. Oh. Whoa. Oh. Oh, Lord. Okay. 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 So it didn't update the camera quick enough, so I didn't know what I was flying into. Is there a way for me to control this? Is this kind of like an endless runner? Ooh. Oh no. My kill bars around the camera got lost somewhere. You got menus and sound settings. 50% of the games don't have that. That's true. Where am I? Oh. Oh, I can feel the gravity. Come on. Oh, no, no, no. Yeah, but I didn't work in space. Like, I just... Oh, oh gosh. Oh, Lord. Come on. Where'd you go? Yeah, I would say that's the biggest thing, is the camera doesn't follow, that I would fix. And then the other thing is, oh god, I like almost hit that. It's hard to tell with these background things what is a collapsible shape. I must have hit something. I'm just free floating now. Oh. 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 It's super cute though. Yeah, I think... Oh my god, no! Does it wrap? Or am I just... Can I just go out forever? Oh. Thanks for playing. Oh, I finished it. Did I win? Oh, the exit button. Okay. That's a thing in Godot web. You can't have the quit function. You can't call get tree quit. It like just crashes your browser. So I would recommend you can do a check. That's what I do in some of my games. Is I will call oh, what is it, like os.get or like name, get name, is that what it is? Yeah, if os.getName is equal to web, then you can take off the button. That's what I've done in the past. Oh no, where did... Oh. Yeah. But it looks really good. Can you check my game's quit button? Do you have it? Do you have a link, or are you gonna make me go find it? Oh. Pixel Planet generator. Oh, okay. Oh, it's shaders. That is so cute. Look at that. Oh. All right, Loop Walker. Sorry, just trying to catch up in the chat really quick. Speedrun stats. I'm just happy I shipped something. Yeah, you should be really proud. Yeah, definitely do little fixes and re-upload it. The gravity seems really interesting. Post-jam version changes. How dare you? I'm just kidding. If you specifically want to play the jam version, find the Windows executable below. Balance the score goals. Level score is visible on the side now. Past tiles don't get deactivated unless you land on them now. Okay, that doesn't mean as much to me because I haven't played it yet. 10 levels. You have a deck of tiles. Your character, Emmett the Loop Walker, walks boards. Following your dice rolls. Place your tiles on the board strategically on your points. Okay. 50 different tile types. Jeez. Dude. Okay. Mezu, thank you for the sub. Many pets for you. Thank you. Welcome in. I'm here for all the tangents. Just ask to click on the quick button. Oh.
Well, you can't close a WebGL game.
What was that?
Well, you can't close a WebGL game.
You can't close a WebGL game. That's smart. You're so smart. Soon, you say? When soon? Oh. Drag and drop your tiles on the board in your path. Each tile can help it in different ways. Can't I just put down all of them? Could I? Okay, what do I do? Or do I have to do all of them? How do I wasn't paying attention when he told me what to do. Roll the dice. Oh. Oh. Space. Right click. Oh, okay. The blue die is your primary, white is your secondary. First using primary dice number, then after laying a title, he'll walk again using second die. On Emmett run. Okay, play continues until the remaining seat reach 0. Okay, I'm not gonna read all that. So can I just like... I guess not. Emmett, you failed me. I don't know what to do. Oh, it says right here. Yes! Oh, I thought it was gonna keep going. What? Shouldn't it... I made a loop. I made an infinite loop. Now I'm mad. Only triggers once. That... I watched Boxman play this. He was addicted quite quickly. Cool game. I feel like... Okay. What would stopping do? Why would I want that? This has me thinking of Monopoly. I should have spaced these out more. Oh. Sorry, Emmett. I don't like Emmett's facial hair.
Well, you can't close
the hair bothers me. That's all I'll say. Legacy Monopoly, yeah. Okay, yeah, I just feel like I don't have a lot of control, but I should have spaced things out more. That's on me. I wanna click quit so bad. Yeah, this is good. I think it requires a lot more reading than I'm willing to do right now. That's smart that you included that. Okay. Best Monopoly I've ever played. Okay, it's not just me saying that. How did you do? Didn't expect you to play. That's okay. Aramis vibes with that stash. I think his is a little less drawn on though. Okay. Game dev. Oh. That surprises me. Mystery hole. Who wouldn't pick the mystery hole? Yeah, that's true. Out of so many, it is very good. 10,000? Holy crap. You have 26 comments. I haven't done a GMTK game jam in a couple years, but that seems like a lot of comments too, which is really good. It means people are intrigued to try your game. You had a good, I don't remember what the term is, capsule, thumbnail, cover. Mystery hole is a clickbait. Yeah. The visuals are a little uncozy, I'll just say. But I think that's on purpose. So I'm not gonna hold it against you. But yeah, no, that's an amazing score. But I wouldn't expect anything less, honestly. Okay. Let's see what happens. Hey. All right, cool. So, yeah, I sat him down, and then the buttons were like, we're done. And then the buttons are like, we're back. Pretty nice. Terra the Blade, welcome in. Is this the fabled Untitled Bean project? It is, but is it fabled? Who are y'all spreading fables outside of school? I'm gonna turn the music down on the game so I can just have this running continuously without managing it too much. Made a shader so I can model ugly stuff and they still look somewhat fine. The scratchy edge shader, right? I could tell that. Definitely on purpose. Godot plush based streamer. Yes, we Godot here. We also have some Godot emotes, like 1 or 2, to show our love and appreciation of Godot things. I actually just got a new one. Here we go. Got some jammies. Okay, let's track it. I will not include that. Or these. I don't understand what this is doing. Why is the button's price null? Yeah, Chris, welcome in. Godot nerd looks like you're taking too long. Wait. What? Oh, like they're getting impatient? The Godumpy is mythical. It's my B-day. About to go get some really good Mexican food. Nice. What? You are in the States, if I recall correctly. So do you go to like an authentic, standalone, like, Mexican restaurant? Do you go to Chipotle? I do like Chipotle. I'm not judging, but yeah, you do. Okay, nice, nice. What do you usually get? What's your favorite? And why is it enchiladas? Yeah, happy B-Day. Deltarune thing. Oh, I'm out of touch. Authentic Midwestern Mexican. Connecticut is not the Midwest. But I do eat Midwestern Mexican, yeah. Okay, happy B-Day. The day. I do sometimes go to Chipotle when I'm in a rush, but I like to get an order of 2 chicken tacos with corn salsa, lettuce, pico, and a little ghost pepper sauce. Makes me cry, but I enjoy it. That sounds pretty good. I love corn salsa. Oh wait, did you say corn salsa or did I just imagine that? Oh, you did say it. Okay. Thought I was going crazy. Midwestern Mexican is canonical American Mexican food. Oh. That makes sense. They actually have like a brand of Mexican food here in Sweden, but it's like the same brand that also makes Asian food. It's just like an ethnic food brand. It's horchata. Oh, milk drink with cinnamon. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. My wife likes getting churros. Who doesn't? That sounds amazing. I want a churro. I just want like sugar. Can I have some sugar, please? Chat. Can we cook tomorrow? Can we bake something? A lot of bananas and mayo. That's that's pretty accurate. We're really good at like Middle Eastern food though. That's like super popular here. A lot of falafel and stuff. Then we are going to this. Not sure what iHeart said, but my Alexa started listening. Maybe she wants to be a Godot Game Dev too. Twitch Trial Fest? Witch Fest. Cool. Connecticut Witch Fest. I just saw Twitch. Exoneration, remembrance, and connection. That is so vibes. That is so cute. I'm curious what this guy's deal is. He seems to like not fit, but I guess he's just a professor? He just looks too serious. You know what I mean? There's a horror movie fest afterwards. I don't know much about witches, but it sounds cool. I'm sure it's gonna be a little bit sad too if they're talking about like previous what's the term? Like abuse stuff. Hex dancers and broom makers. Yeah, that's cool. Vendors. So it's gonna be almost like a Ren Fest, but witch themed. It's gonna smell so good there. It's gonna be like all the scents, the incidences. Yeah. When I show up to work in my Snuggie. What? Yeah, this looks awesome. Yeah, I love witch stuff. I think this is so cute. Are there... No, there's no pictures. Aw. Well, that's such a fun way to spend your birthday. I'm surprised that they would have this in August, though, and not like in the fall specifically. But yeah, they're talking about the witch trials. I can make a pun. It's my B-day. Wait, what? Lost of cool vendors? Which stuff? Oh, witch, not witch. Which is which? No, okay, I'll stop. It's not my birthday. I don't get to make the puns. I'm sorry. This is really cool. And like the art, oh my god. You're inspiring me here. I want to make a witch game. I really do, actually. Okay, I am gonna write what this is. Made furniture button, deselect, disable if can't afford. Nice. Cauldron chasers? Oh no. Maybe. No, that... If anything, it would be like... I had this idea for a life sim game where you're just like a witch in an apartment, and it's like a modern witch. David, good morning. Welcome in. It's like... I was thinking you would be just a woman alone in an apartment, and all the things you do would kind of connect to like different witch crafts. So like you'd do like gardening and like stuff with herbs and making potions, like teas and cooking, and you'd have like a familiar and stuff like that. You have to throw a dinner party but can't let people see you use magic to fix problems. I was reading like Tofix to fix problems. Well, that sounds stressful. Gotta hide all your cats from your landlord. Do witches have many I guess some do. I've seen art like that before. I really like this, I don't know if I can find it. Hold on. Ghost cats. Imaginary. I don't know if I'm gonna find this. Okay. I think I found it. Yeah. So like here, there's this creator that posts a bunch of stuff where it's like witches and other like occult women and then like ghost cats, and I like it a lot. Want to do a game where you're swamp witch living in a cave, gardening mushrooms, digging up magic rocks, choosing whether or not to help the villagers that come to you for advice and magics. Feel free to steal. That is cute. One of the other Twitch game dev streamers that I like, Small Block Boy, is making a game right now about a witch that it's like all around mushrooms. So I would be cautious to get too close to the idea just because I don't want to like steal. There's just like cups of to-go coffee. That's silly. Why would that be in there? Okay. Make a witch transport sim called Ubroomer. Transport sim. That's just an action game with a different title. Make a common file handler class. Handles dir access and file access commands. Okay. Dir access. Okay, so I would want to make a function that's like try make dir a dir path, and then does this. And then func remove all files at dir path. For a source file in git files at remove. So I'm going to rename this at dir. There we go. Type a dir path, please. Yes. I think it's just a string. Pretty sure that's what this would be. So then the other thing... What else do I do? That's for loading save data. Oh, we're in ads. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break as long as we're in ads. And I will come back to this. I'm just gonna highlight it so I don't forget. All right, be right back. All right, I'm back. And I put in an order for something sweet from my sweetie, so I can satisfy my sugar lust. Okay, so this I'm gonna bring into somewhere else. I have a save manager. That's not like a global though. I have grid save something. Game data save manager. So I'll put it here. Oh god, that's so messy. That's okay. This one's global, I believe. So that should work well. Yeah. All right, and I think that's all we needed for this from this file. And then here we go again. This dot try make dir. I'm saying dir a lot. I'm sorry. Wait. Wait, why is this an else? Oh. I don't know why this was conditional like this, but we could say if not this, and I'll change this to return. So we'll make it and we'll return true. That's return false. Or no, we'll return true if it did exist. Else we'll return false. That doesn't make sense. No. Okay. So yeah. So if we successfully made it, if we didn't need to make it, then we will parse through. We'll see very quickly if this is broken. What else? Right. Make dir absolute. Fine. We already do this. I'm pretty sure this is exactly what I just wrote. I guess the difference... Measy Blood, thank you for the follow. I guess the difference is this one doesn't add a slash at the end, and this one did. So I can just add it in like this. Subdir path. Just add in the slash to the path. And then so this one I actually also want to bring in. This is like recursively deleting. So a dir path. You know about the path join function? Yeah. Yeah, I do. Files out of dir path. Okay, this is going to be called delete save. And this is going to be delete dir cursive. Okay, so blah blah dir path dir path. Okay. And then we're gonna move this name data save manager like this. Okay. So we go into the directory, we delete all the files, we find all the subdirectories, and then we go into them and remove all the files. So it's only one layer deep because this was written for a specific thing. I wonder if there's a better way. The directories. You can like recursively make directories, but you can't recursively get or remove directories. Okay. Oh. So I guess if this is an array, we can check the size of it. So what we could do is Maybe make var subdir that is equal to get directories at path, because this is the full path. No, that's just the subdirectories. Yeah, I think I might have to write it as a recursive function. I was just hoping what I could do is say, like, we have the set, maybe we have whatever the active one is, and then we just like trace down one tree and then the next using a while loop instead of recursion. But yeah, maybe just doing it with literal recursive function would be better. The issue is I don't have a use case for this yet to even test it. So I kind of just don't want to do it. I don't want to worry about it. So I guess like it would be just calling this again instead. So we delete all the files in the root. Then we look for subdirectories. And if there's none, then we're in the base, and then we remove the directory. And then if there are some, then we go into that one and we delete. Well, this would be redundant then. So we go back into this with the subdirectory. We remove all its files. Then we look for subfiles where we'd call this again, or we remove the directory. Okay, so this will work. This will recursively fix it. Alpha Doodle, welcome in. This is where fun dies. Oh, don't say that. This is not where the fun lives. No, but it's not Sundays, so you can't expect it. Why are you making a delete dir function that's already in Godot? No, it's not. So in Godot, you can delete a directory only if it's empty. And so what this does is it empties the directory first. And then also it deletes any subdirectories. So it's like a rm-f-r equivalent, but for Godot. Yeah. Oh. I gotta let Carrot out. I think we all knew that was gonna happen. I want to take the funk out of the directories and then make them die harder than Godot would allow us to. Exactly. Yeah, if you go to remove absolute, permanently deletes the target file or an empty directory. If it is not empty, the operation will fail. So you have to... There's no recursive way to do it. You have to write your own. So I just did. Nice, nice, nice. Let's see if it works. Let's make some stuff and then delete it. Thank you for making biscuits for me, Coda. All right. To the trash. All right, so the way to check if this worked is to close it and reopen it. Or I could go to the save directory. Oh. Oh. Alright, it worked. If it didn't successfully delete it, it would still show up and just have no information anymore. But it looks like it worked. I guess it means newbies aren't gonna remove RMP themselves accidentally. Yeah, exactly. It is a little annoying though. I would have liked to have the option. Like, considering what all we can do with a tool. Oh, I guess the other thing to check is if save still works. So let's do that. If we can make a tool that erases a node permanently, like we can already pretty much fuck ourselves. Oh. Mesh parent not set. Interesting. That's a different problem. Wait. Okay. Oh. I know what I did. Okay. Yeah, so I changed furniture and I forgot that that means these. Yeah, there's this. Oh, okay. That's annoying. Okay. It's not the end of the world. I'm not sure if this is gonna work like the way it should. I just needed something here. Okay. Let's try again. Let's try taking a picture and saving it to see if the save system works, which is what we're here for. Oh. Okay. Use 0. That's it. Yeah, I only have a few pieces of furniture in the game right now because I'm still working out how I want it to work. But I forgot the custom art pieces derive from furniture, so they're also broken until I like fix it. I'm not sure if this is gonna work or if there's gonna be more yelling at me. What was the error? It happens to me when I take a picture and it's too pretty for my phone. At least it doesn't explode in my hand too. Why don't you have a golden reload button next to start? Oh, why do you? Oh, no, that's the profiler. So it's an informative thing for me that says the auto start profiler is enabled. All right, it seems like that worked. Save. It's my inventory. Go to title. Go back. All right, cool. So that worked. Yeah, this is the auto start for the profiler. So if I go into the profiler, it started and it recorded timing data on my game. And one of the things that I need to do that is a requirement, Jesus, 105. One of the things I have to do that's a requirement to get this game into a playable state for sharing is related to this warning that I'm getting for the nav mesh, which is going to require me like redoing a bunch of stuff, so I've just been ignoring it so far. But yeah, I have to like re-put in all the furniture. Prowling for attention. Is she? I totally missed her. She failed. Okay, what did I do? Right. Inventory manager. I'm gonna take these out of this. Moved. Custom. Dir access functions into global class. Set up custom craftables to be working with new mesh data. Okay. Player the Bird, welcome in. The streamer's username reminds me of a meme I saw the other day that said, I want a partner so hot when people see us, they know I'm funny. That's hilarious. It's pretty good. I like that. Very good. Let's see. Make furniture. Thank you. Also, yes, hello. Make furniture navigation exist as collision shapes. What else? I'm not going to do the prop right now, because if I change how the game works, it's not going to be worth doing anymore. Set up furniture objects based on new structure. Two nerdy nerds. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Chill Albie. Hello, welcome. I see my old friend on screen, the renamed Game Task. Yes. Foul G, hello, welcome in. Nerdy Nerds, how was your stream? What did you get up to? How is your game going? Hey, Aoi, am I saying it right? Aoi, I feel like that was right, but now I can't remember for sure. Being able to cook works too. Oh, yeah, that's true. A way to a woman's heart through her stomach, it's true. Artiste, welcome in, Celine. Hello, we just missed you. Sending big hugs. Oh, wait, that's not to me. I'll still take the hugs. It appears to work for Coda. Oh, Coda's a hottie. What are you saying? Craft Picks, hello, welcome in. What's going on over here? So I'm working on my game. Big hugs me too. Okay, thank you. I'm working on my game, which is a prototype. For people that don't know me, I'm iHeartFunnyBoys, Game Dev, Godot. I'm working on a prototype right now that's evolved from a building sim into a life sim. And I'm doing a major refactor right now for performance issues. I have really bad performance issues. It's on the web and it just doesn't really play. But I'm also kind of figuring out what the game should be because I don't think my current plan works. Stream was good. Thanks, playing around with split projectiles and added new bunker 3D model. Oh, that's cool. Not the performance issues, I feel you. Yeah, I had to write a bunch of tools, like either on my nodes or like separate editor scripts to populate data that I was doing on Ready, and it just like brought everything to a halt. It was so bad. There's a blue pill for that apparently. Oh. Oh. But right now the game is about, I can kind of show it. It's to be renamed. And you start as this woman in the woods. And with F2 you go into build mode, and there's like nothing in the build catalog because I'm working on it right now. But it doesn't matter. So she's got needs, she's got skills, she has an inventory, she has a Q stack. So you can have her paint something and she can take a reference, either line of sight or a photo that was already in her inventory. And then she consumes the photo to do the painting, and it raises her painting skill as she does it. And then, oh. All right, paint, 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 paint. She's actually gonna probably die because there's no way to satisfy her needs. You can save the painting to your device. You can scrap it, you can sell it for money if she had anything to buy with money. And then you can do a nature journal based on line of sight, photos, or paintings. So let's just take another photo. There you go. Also, there's gnomes that walk around. Small Black Boy, welcome in. All right, let's see. Now we should have two choices. Yeah. And the value stacks. That's kind of the concept. I'm behind in the chat now. Oh, the pills come in all shapes and colors. Lawn gnomes, yes. So, okay, the thing that I've been thinking about though is I think being able to make a game where you can make good reference photos requires a certain amount of like knowledge of photography that I don't really have. And so I'm thinking about changing the focus of the game, which is very easy to do at this stage, to something that I'm more familiar with, like cooking or knitting or something else. So if we paint again, now it'll be worth more because we have better skills. I wonder if I can find the note. I guess not. But yeah. Jonas Tyroller dropped a video a couple days ago chatting with the Dumb Keeper dev about how they validate game ideas. Very interesting. I know, I talked about it in my video that I released today, actually. Pretty, thank you. I have a lot to do for improving the look of it, but just trying to get it to play at all right now. Yeah, she's starving now. All she can do is dig in the ground. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I want to do. Because, like, I might just not even have it be in the woods anymore. Just make a good game. Yeah, sure. Like, I have some ideas for how to make this space look nicer. But I'm also just like, maybe I do indoors, maybe I do something else. I don't know what the game's gonna be anymore. Here's a fun story though. I spent the last weekend trying to debug performance issues on my game, only to eventually find out the problem was that my super fancy turbo nerd mouse had its polling rate set to ultra high, and that's why I was getting FPS drops. Oh no. Don't say that. That sucks. Mine are like very foraging in the fridge. Omni, welcome in. Mine are like, if you're on web, the music just like stops when you like do actions because it's so bogged down. It's really bad. All right, she's starving and she's just, oh. What? What was she trying to do? Oh. That's fun. It's an empty array? Or it's an array with a null? Action callbacks. Default settings. Okay, that's interesting. I don't know why that would happen. Midnight Moonlight Games. Hello, welcome in. Happy weekend to you too. On the plus side, I have a bunch of completely needlessly over-optimized code now. I heart profiling for this reason. Yeah, definitely profiling. I have to download .trace and all that stuff to hook up profiling. Oh. Yeah, this is very strange. I'm guessing she was getting ready to pass out. Probably should have left that open, but into action callbacks. Yeah. Weird. Weird. Okay, I have food sitting in front of me that Coda brought over. It's chocolate-filled crescent rolls, and I have been smelling them for like 5 minutes now. I have to eat one. Remember how I said earlier I wanted sugar? I got some sugar. That was like an hour ago. So a lot of people have no idea what I'm talking about, but yeah, that's good. I'm gonna do a baking stream tomorrow. I'll do like normal game dev stream, but I'll add in a baking session like I sometimes do on Sundays. Gonna make a lemon cake with chia seeds instead of poppy seeds. Make it rain sugar. So that should be good. Pretty simple. It's just like mix a batter and put in the oven, and then probably make like an icing for it and pour that on top after. That'll be good. Craft Picks, thank you for the sub. Alright, I'm in. Cody, when do you wake up? I feel like you always come in late on Sundays and then you miss the cooking. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Although it would be nice to have it in the morning, so maybe. Maybe you should. Don't do that. I don't know who Surge Tankian is. So, I didn't read it in that voice. Or did I? And just didn't know. Probably not. That's okay. Wow, I literally just snorted when I laughed. You should probably just ignore that. Okay, so this one is gonna be interesting. This one is related to how actions on furniture works. So I can show a little bit what that means. So if you go to a chair, no, like a chair, not like a chair mesh. We have a need marker and an action to sit. And like when we set the action sit in the character's queue, what it used to do is it would pass the location of this action sit, and then it would take the parent action if the parent of the action if that was a need marker, and it would say, all right, navigate to this point and then teleport to the spot. Oh my gosh, thank you for the gift sub to Chill Albie, that's so sweet. So it would transport the mesh to like this physical space marker, but I changed it from a node 3D to a node, so it no longer has the position. So I just have them teleport to this spot as well, which means when you sit down, you're actually sitting in the ground. You just like teleport into the dirt. And so I gotta change that. So I'm thinking what I might do is add a second marker for where to teleport to. Streamer, don't click that. What are you sharing in my comments? I'm old but didn't know the guy. Please don't hate me. Aw. Copyright strike bait. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's the guy. Or wait, it's real. What is it? What? I want to know. Why am I not included on the joke? It's my stream. What? I'm just not going to share it with any of you. Oh. Oh, yeah, no. I can't play that on stream. No, we've learned this lesson. It's very loud. Very loud. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna even click it. Hey, zombie, welcome in. Hola. ¿Cómo está? Yeah, it's copyright music. Yeah. I heat. You heat. No. Okay, what else? Just woke up from a nap. That sounds pretty good. I almost took a nap today, but then I was like, no, I should probably just stream because it was like 5:30. See, I made this like really nice, really healthy homemade meal. And I took so long cooking it that it was like to the last minute before stream that I was then like eating it. And then I was all full, and then I was like, okay, ready to go to sleep. But I couldn't because I wanted to stream also. And I hate having to choose, but I chose stream. Just this once. You're so lucky. Old man me. Old man or little child. I like to think of you as a little child. We are honored. Yes. Let's see. I'm just seeing if there's anything else easy I can do. Animation treat? That's not easy. Oh my goodness, this is overwhelming. I guess, just say ideas for new direction. So, do you need help? Like, yes, but I need like a real therapist. No, I'm just like, there's things on my to-do list that, oh, 2D art break, thank you. That is a good distraction. Yeah, no, that's perfect. I like that. Let's do that. Idea for a new direction can wait. I have some art things I want to do. So this is my new YouTube channel for like daily, unedited, unscripted ramblings about game dev. And I was dared to make this the header for the page last weekend, and I hate it. So I want to make a new one. Make a better one. Kobe, welcome in. You like the new YouTube channel? Thank you. How's the scarf going? Need any more colors? I do need more colors. I am out of colors. But it's big and beautiful. It's beautiful. No, it's not. Like, anyone... Clutch, thank you for the follow. Anyone that looks at this and doesn't know me is gonna be like, what a nerd. Like, need to put a new link in your bio for this channel. I probably should. That's a good idea. Very good idea. Here. I don't remember exactly where my self-description goes. Should we read out? I'm just kidding. Is it on my channel? Oh god, it's gonna get meta. How do I... Oh, the Untitled Beam Project's here. That's why people keep saying that. Zero G Scott, welcome in. You caught me. What type of game are you making? Clutch, I'm making a 3D small life simulation game that I'm still trying to figure out the... I gotta take this suggestion box off. It's not connected to anything. Remove. What are you doing? I'm still trying to figure out its identity. Okay, we're just fully meta here, aren't we? I don't remember how to edit this. We're all finding out together. I feel like it was up here. Bio. Channel settings. Why was that so hard? Can I add another? Oh, up to 5. Oh, I'm tapped. Okay, I'm just gonna leave it the way it is then, because my main YouTube channel is still like my focal point. I didn't realize that there was up to 5. That's too bad. I could put on my blue sky though. Oh, I don't have any links on my B-ski. I guess I'll leave that too. Yeah, I mean, like, it's... I don't want to put too much of an emphasis on it. Like, it's a new channel. I don't know if it's gonna stay. But, okay, let's see. If I go to YouTube banner dimension. I was already looking. 2560 by 1440. 2560. You know what? I think I already made a template for it, actually, because I thought I was going to want to change this. Ooh. Sorry for the brightness. Okay. Something I was thinking about doing, because this is the color for all of my backgrounds right now. Who needs eyes? I'm sorry. I was thinking about changing the color like every couple weeks. So maybe I'll like make a new one and then update the banner in a couple weeks when I update the color. I took way too big of a bite. I'm so sorry. The new YouTube channel should be pinned at the top of the chat. Like one of the videos for it. Because I found that Twitch mobile was bleeping out part of the name of the channel. So I'm just sharing like one of the videos for it instead. Nerd pig? Me? Oh my gosh, Carrot. I don't think you can hear her barking. But she's barking. Okay, she has stopped. Sorry about that. Okay. So yeah, it could be fun to do like a new color and then do a new thing in a couple weeks. So maybe YouTube banner for... Honestly, we could do it every week. That'd be kind of fun. I might run out of colors faster, but that's okay. You can find the channel on my Blue Sky. I've been posting a couple of videos, linked a couple of videos this week. Otherwise, the YouTube channel is called Game Dev Junkies. Which yes, they don't like. So I started at the beginning of August, so let's just say that this will be the September color. The point of this... What happens if I post it in chat? It just... I don't know. You try. You tell me. We'll see together. Yeah, see, it looks fine to me. It didn't warn or anything. We all implode. No. Alright, so what should this new one say? I want it to be something so dumb, but like, I don't know if I dare. I'm just thinking, do you know the like Willy Wonka song from Charlie and the Chocolate Factory where he's like, come with me and you'll be in a world of pure imagination. I want it to be that, but like modified. Yeah. So just be like, oh, you can type the name in here. I didn't know you could do that. Come with me and you'll be in a world of pure game dev infatuation. Sorry for making you hear me sing. And then I'll do a double space on these to emphasize. We'll say of game dev infatuation. Latuation. Forgetful Lucy, welcome in. Solving logic problems with my syntax. Error encountered at runtime. I love that, actually. Can I take that? Is that okay? Pure inebriation. No. Geek and Gale, welcome in. Forgetful Lucy from 51st Dates is the reference. If I know for a fact I'm remembering it correctly because I loved that movie as a kid. Oops. Oh, it does not want me to type it. Okay. That's funny. Good. I think I'm gonna have to switch out the playlist because I'm getting a little bored of this one. And I think this needs to be sized down a bit. I think that was an issue before. We could probably try messing with the spacing a bit. I like how I was like, we got to go away from the joke because people don't get it. And then I like doubled down. Like more. Acoustic guitar, please. Coda, I want to try one of the new playlists. This is art. Acoustic synth, please. I'm going to do a new playlist that I'm trying to work through and see what's good. So that's what we're going to do. Deal with it. Let's see, what do we got? Sandbox music collection. Any song that's twerkable. How's this? Polynesian nose flute, please. Kobe, did you see we have a jammies now? Oops. Clicking the wrong things. Here we go. Can throw back to this. All right. Gonna open this. I'm just setting back the color to what it was because when I make these, yeah, it's just really easy for me. I'm gonna turn down the music. This is a little annoying. It's really easy for me to just duplicate and follow the template. And then, yeah, we'll switch over in September. Maybe, honestly, this is too orange already, like too much of a step. Oop. There's not like a lot of room. I just thought, oh, that's like literally the same color. Okay. That's good. It's like a pumpkin. I'd eat it. With enough dedication, I believe it's possible to twerk to even fly to the bumblebee. Yeah, you definitely could. Every song is twerkable if you're dedicated enough. You love the jammies! Yay! Okay. Now I'm taking the sweater off. This will be another 20 minutes. I'm so sorry. Stole it from Family Guy. Wait. Oh yeah, I do remember that from Family Guy. The pure inebriation. When they go to the beer factory. But was it Pawtucket Pat or was it something else? A bumblebee does it, so it's definitely possible. That's cute. I do like bees. I like that they dance with their butts. It's just like me and my friends. They didn't even give Joe a wheelchair ramp in that episode. That's messed up. I mean, that's a plot point right there. You gotta be okay with it if it's a plot point. Right? I feel like this should be October color, but we're gonna leave it. Okay. Wait. Why do I have it open twice? What? Oh! Interesting. What? It like keeps reopening the same one. I didn't know it would do that. We're in ads. Sorry for the ads. I'm gonna try a different playlist. This isn't grabbing me. I really liked the lo-fi bundle. I just wanted to do something different. Also, last weekend I did buy a new music collection. I don't know if it actually got downloaded by me. I don't think it did. Oops. Oh well. I'll get it later. Okay. I feel like this wasn't enough of a distraction. But this is okay. Do I actually have one of these for my main YouTube channel? I don't. I feel like that's on purpose. Also, I'm getting so many subs. The my Why I Choose Godot video from like forever ago. Hydrate, thank you. I almost just drank Sprite by accident. This one's still getting amazing growth and getting recommended by YouTube. Just like for comparison. I think that's how I found you. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, Coda like he made the thumbnail and he shared it with me during a different stream. And I was so embarrassed. But we went with it. And it is a killer. Like, I feel like, yeah, 2K was good. Also, but like most of them like below 500 even. So it stands out. Yeah. This is so wrong now. Can I just... I'm gonna be so vain here for a second.
Doing game dev as
Okay.
better balance, opening a limited liability company, working on a commercial game, growing Twitch, growing YouTube. I might hurt.
I've done this one. No balance, no commercial game. My Twitch is doing well, I would say, but not growing as much as I meant when I said that. And then YouTube has like been pretty, actually, you know, it has grown. Forgetful Lucy, thank you for the follow. I think I said when I talked about the YouTube one, details, boss babe. What?
To do it, and it's gonna be worth my time.
Okay. I don't know what my goals were for Twitch, but yeah. I think I could potentially get 1,000 subs in YouTube this year by the end of 2025, but just because of how much it's grown recently, but I'm not doing one video a month anymore. I want to get back to it. It's good to check in. It's already the 8th of 12 months. We're like 2/3 of the way through the year now. And I'm like, should probably like work on some of these things. Balance. Not really. Terra the Blade, thank you for the follow as well. More grow, thank you. I feel like the second channel should count for something. Yeah, but like that's not doing amazing so far. I do think if I'm consistent with it, it will do well, but like I meant on the main channel, you know. 1.4K followers on here. That's true. That is true. I'd love to see a video about your Blender progress and your experience with it so far. I would want to do better before I show that. But that's interesting. That's an interesting idea. I have a video like that's in editing right now for the main channel. And I think it's going to be good. I just need to like sit down and like do editing to make it interesting to watch. And it's like 25 minutes long, so it's gonna take a while. It's like talking about canceling chicken chasers and why, and like basically like explaining how I'm coping with it for myself. But yeah, Blender one, like the recordings exist of me before I knew anything about Blender. So it could be really cool, like, to put that together with some of my later stuff. I like that idea. Yeah, I wanted to do... The one I'm doing now is, like, canceling chicken chasers and why and stuff. And then I wanted to do one on Bean once it's playable. Just like a initial devlog of it. Playable meaning like the performance is good, the visuals are what I want them to be, and there's enough of content to actually like try out the prototype and see what the game is about. Maybe we should open some video footage of the first stream sometime just to see how far we've come. Should we? I don't even know if I have that. I don't... Like, we can check YouTube, maybe? I don't think I uploaded the oldest stuff. Yeah. This is, when was this? I'm getting so easily distracted. 9 months ago. So this was like November. Yeah. I deleted some of my really old recordings already because they're taking up a lot of space on my computer. Actually, oh no. This is, I think, my first stream. I thought I deleted it. I didn't. Is this... This might be the one where I'm muted, actually. Oh! There you are in the background. Yeah, this is so old. This is September of last year. Oh no. Back when I was just a wee babe. Anyway, let's get back to music. I'm gonna stop getting distracted now. Okay. I remember Tom doing a stream where he was trying to animate a character climbing through a window. I can't remember who helped him in chat, but Tom skilled up that stream. It was good to watch. Tom Millman? What? Yeah, when I started streaming, it was Halloween Hustle and I was working a lot on animations, like on stream. Bombadil? I don't even know. I don't even know. Okay. Right, that thing. Ideas for a new direction. We could do something like gardening, produce, cooking it, or cooking meals. And then I guess we sell? Dark Rosen, welcome in from YouTube. YouTube uses distraction. It's super effective. It really is. There's a Twitch too. There is a Twitch. Welcome to the Twitch side. It's a lot busier. And we have emotes of cute stuff. So, you know. Alright, gardening, produce, cooking meals with produce. And what? Like, what would you do with that? I guess, like, maybe people could come in. Ball City, hello, welcome in. Twitch side is more fun. It is. My favorite Minecraft streamer. Don't tempt me. I will play Minecraft right here, right now. I think people would appreciate watching someone starting with Blender and going through the stages of learning. Oh, for a video. The chat person obviously animated every day. Tom Millman. Okay. Yeah, I think it could be a cool YouTube video to make. That is very tempting. I have a lot of Sunday Funday, I have a lot of stream footage for that to just show like the contrast. Sunday Funday somewhere. There you go. My cousin's starting a Minecraft server in a few days. I'm hyped. That does sound really fun. You made me want to play Minecraft. I want to at least get some ideas written down for this. And I also want to take a bite of this chocolate crescent roll. Isn't it crazy that French fries isn't from France? But where are freedom fries from? Think about that. How long does it take to learn game dev with no prior coding experience? I've been learning for 2 years. I feel like my games still aren't super amazing yet. I can't really answer that. Because I did come in with coding experience. But I have been doing game dev for 2 years now. I'm gonna turn on the music. Hold on. It is screaming loud. I've been doing game dev for like 2 years and I don't feel like my games are super amazing. And like, I don't know that there's like a point where you get better without also becoming a better critic. So like, I don't know that that feeling ever goes away. Yeah, I don't know. Like even today, like I have a game I feel like I should work on, a game jam that I'm in right now. And like the thing I need to do, I know what to do, but I haven't really done it before. And so I'm just like avoiding it because like learning is exhausting. Like you can get good at making one game, but I don't think you'll ever feel like a pro at everything, you know? Game dev is a separate but related skill to programming. Oh yeah, for sure. After grappling along with Java, Rust, and Golang, I have finally found peace with Java. Way too powerful. Peace as in given up. Thanks for the stream. Have fun. Bye. Thanks for hanging out, CraftPix. Shuri Dev, welcome in. I keep wanting to say happy Sunday and then catching myself. Tomorrow, I'm going to say it all day and everyone's going to have to deal with it. I relate to that so much. It's hard for me to finish any Godot projects because of that. Yeah, I mean, it's exhausting. And like, I think about what I want to be working on, which is this, it's Bean. And I'm like, I have so much to learn for this. Like, I don't have the energy to like learn how to like work through the things for something else, even if it could be beneficial. I'm just too tired at this point. And it's not because I don't want to do everything. Like I want to do everything. That's like what my YouTube video is about that I posted today, is me like basically talking about all the things I want to do and that I just don't have time and energy for. But oh my God, it's so cool and I want to do it all. Mostly game dev programmer. My art and audio are mostly prototype works. That's fair. Learmax, welcome in. Game dev is also a bunch of jobs and roles assembled together. You can't be good at every job. That's so true. That's so true. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, if you're just trying to get to a point to be like, now I'll look back. I mean, it depends where you are in the journey. Like how much you're putting into it, right? Like if you did an hour a day versus an hour a week, like you're gonna have different results over time too. Mostly participate on game jams on my own at the moment, so I guess finding a team would be cool. That would be cool. That would be cool. Yeah, I think people that... Sorry, I gotta put my sweater back on. Okay. Just like toggling sweateredness and unsweateredness, and it's very hard. Okay. Yeah, I like having control. So I'm trying to do all the jobs myself, but I'm envious of people that can work in teams and like be content doing only a portion. Because yeah, you can do a lot more together. You have inspired me a lot with game dev. Oh, your programming skills impressed me a lot, for real. Thank you. Shucks. I still get tired though. But thank you. Yeah, I'm trying. It's just like, if I didn't have something I was really excited about, then trying this game jam would be more, like trying to learn the things for this game jam would be more appealing. But when the alternative is being like, I don't want to do anything else, you know? We are all only human. It's hard to keep going sometimes. It is. I get so tired. I don't want this to turn into me just talking about how exhausted I am. But like I went on a really long walk. Like Tuesday and also Monday. Each walk like 14 kilometers. And my legs still hurt. And it's Saturday now. Like I'm just exhausted. And I just... Anyway. Okay, so let's talk about this. If we're gardening produce and cooking meals with our produce, we need to be able to like sell the meals as a third thing. And that is an idea I've had in the past, like a farm to bakery kind of thing. So if like we gardened, we cooked the food, and then we like ran a shop to sell the food, ran shop / restaurant to serve food. That could be an interesting loop. I'm really just looking for loops of like skills or jobs. I did have another idea a little while ago for this that maybe I should just tap into now. It was like you are in an apartment and you can only place furniture. You can't put up windows or like walls, but you can paint the walls. And you can work, but your work is like, I was thinking it would either be like rabbit holes or working on the computer, but that's kind of boring. Like, do you really just want to see like your character sitting at their computer? I wrote this down at one point, but I'll just say staying in style game. Small fixed apartment with computer and other home activities to make money, and rabbit hole jobs when leaving. Salsal, welcome in. It's hard to make a final game. Yeah, for sure. For sure. There's so much that goes into it. Mr. D-Boy, welcome in. What's that face? Is that just a hello or is something going on? What shit? You got gossip? What's going on? I have something bothering my nose right now, so that's why I keep touching it. Anyone that's wondering. I don't understand what you mean by rabbit hole in terms of a job. The idea is like the character leaves and you don't follow them. So they just disappear. And then time keeps progressing and then they come back. And then they've left the rabbit hole. So like if you know The Sims 3. Yeah, Sims 1 core. Sims 3, you'd go into the grocery store and that's a rabbit hole. Or if you're in The Sims 4, you just like step outside your front door and then it's a rabbit hole job. Stares into your soul. No! I made it and I love to use it. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah. And rabbit hole, like an unending life cycle. Hopefully. Yeah, Sims 1 core. Except without relationships or building. Only furnishing. So this idea, you're in an apartment, you can't put up windows, you can't put up walls, you can't relay floor tile, but you can paint the walls and you can hang things on the walls that you'd think you can't, like light fixtures and stuff. And that's kind of the idea for that one. And you're just alone. There's no family. You're just a single person that's maybe like a young adult, first job out of college kind of thing. SH4, the room situation, where you go into a demon dimension to scavenge for odd trinkets. No. No, I'm thinking more like a life sim. But, sorry. It cracked me up to say no like that. I'm not trying to shoot you down. We were talking about witches earlier, and that kind of inspired me. What if that? What if witches? What would that be? Witches, true? I'm thinking if we are in the setting of the current being. Do I not have this open? Don't. All right, so we're in Bean. We're in the woods. But the woods are not really for exploring the way they're designed now. And you have like a pre-made witch's hut. So you can't build the walls. You can't place the windows. I feel like people will want to, though. Where my witch is at is the Shrek 4 poster. I do love Shrek. I'm a huge fan of Shrek. I don't think I've seen Shrek 4, though. I think I stopped at 3. What if you unlock, your landlord will let you change the kitchen floor tiles in the late game? Well, the idea is just to make my development life easier. But maybe I should just have walls be a goal. I feel like the scope is just getting fucked right now, and I don't want that. I love Shrek. I sing like Fiona all the time. I don't know how Fiona sings now. I'm gonna have to check that. Just looked up the poster. He might have had his question answered if he turned around. That's funny. Cozy Azareth, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. When she blew up the bird. Oh, yeah. Yes, yes, yes. That's what you do? That's not nice. I would never blow up a bird there. Okay, okay. I love animals. That's nice. I used to love animals, and then I met Carrot Cake. I'm just kidding. No, she's so cute. She's just a little rude sometimes. They do taste nice. Why would you? No. Okay, as long as you're JKing, sort of. Hotel game. So I have this idea for a game that would be like a tycoon game, but it would use a lot of the systems of the life sim. So wall drawing and floor drawing would have to be a thing. But the idea is like the characters coming in wouldn't be controllable by you. They'd just have their autonomy. and they still have their needs, and it's your job to create a space, a hotel environment where they can satisfy their needs. And their ability to satisfy their needs determines the rating of the hotel, and thus how much money you're gonna earn and like your star rating. So it'd be like a pretty neat little loop in that sense. And then you can add in chaos, right? Like if the character can't get to a toilet, maybe they pee on the floor, and then you have to hire staff. That's what I'm working on now, kind of. But you're not like drawing walls and placing chairs and toilets and stuff. So it's definitely a different fine-toothedness, maybe is not the right word. I mean, a farm reputation system. Oh shit, that's funny and exciting. I want to see that. When is that gonna come out? Can I have that? Is this a Godot Wild Jam entry? No, this is just a prototype for a future commercial game that I've been working on now for like 11 weeks. Soon? Okay. Yeah, and like the reason I wasn't gonna do the hotel game anytime soon is because figuring out the characters' needs and stuff was intimidating to me, but now I already have that. But still, scope is little scopey. Yeah, and it would also mean multiple NPCs. We're gonna hotel, something guests need often are toothbrushes. I think that's a little too specific. I meant more like, is there a bed, or are they gonna pass out on the floor? Or are there enough beds? Are there enough buffet tables and toilets and showers? I don't see any mentions of pets. If she's a witch, she's gonna need a familiar or 5. Yeah, pets are so hard. That would be a level of scope that I don't think makes sense for how little I think it would add to gameplay. As much as I like pets. I want to add pets, can't wait. Goldfish. Goldfish. That's feasible. That's good. I could give a very slow swimming goldfish, like almost like not moving at all, painted on goldfish. Yeah, that's an option. Like a tortoise. No, you're stretching it. I want you to have a dog or cat follow you around. That'd be so cute. A hibernating tortoise. A pet rock familiar. Dishwashing sim and a witch's apothecary shop. This isn't a first-person simulator. You know that, right? It's more like a management simulator. It's just a cardboard box. It's just the word pet rock on a piece of scrap paper taped to the wall. But they can like look at it and like pet it and stuff. They pet the paper. I'm kind of a box. I don't get it. Coda. Oh, that was not how Squidward laughs. She could have lots of crystals. What are we even talking about anymore? Okay, I don't even know what we're talking about anymore. if we were just... We are talking about crystals. What are you talking about? I'm trying to talk about directions to move my game. I also had an idea of like, what if you raised sheep or cotton and you made it into wool, and then you used it to make knitted goods that you could sell. Kind of just like the game as it is now, but instead of photographs, it's raw wool. Instead of paintings, it's yarn, and instead of books, it's knitted objects. That's something I know a lot more about, so that has an appeal. And it would kind of facilitate like character customization then, because you could knit things and you could wear them. And then you could also have a little garden and grow things to use as dye and recolor the wool or the cotton. Does give the opportunity for sheep noises, which is nice. I do like sheep noises. I would love to like record myself making sheep noises for a game. That would be so fun. Just needs more pogo sticks. That would actually be a super funny Easter egg to have like pogo sticks. And like the thing about sheep is they can be super simple and really cute. If you want, like you could literally just make a bumpy ball and like a little face sticking out. Okay, all right, let's write this down. Well, the thing is, I don't as a vegan, I don't support keeping livestock for wool. Like morally, I'm opposed to it. So like I feel weird making a game about it, but I also made a game about jumping on chickens. So like maybe I shouldn't be so... Okay. Idea. Stretch this a little bit farther really quick. All right, I'm just gonna... You here with me? Here's the idea. So you start in the woods in a pre-made tiny home that you can furnish. So you're not outside. You're just in a very small tiny home, like a cabin that I will provide, because like the tools to build a house are all in the game already. I just don't have all the features there, which is why I was trying to skirt around it. So you have a small cabin that you can furnish, and you have an area you can plant. You can plant different flowers and produce that can be used to make dyes, and you have the ability to put up fencing, and then you can buy sheep, and then you take care of them. They produce wool, you collect the wool, and you use the wool. You can either sell the wool, you can turn it into yarn, you can turn it into knitted things. When you make the knitted things, you can wear it, and then there's gonna be a point where you're in a tiny cabin home in a wool sweater and hat, sitting next to a fire with like a sheep just like sleeping on the floor next to you, and like drying flowers hanging upside down around you. And like I think that's fucking amazing. So that would be pretty cool. I like that. Okay, let's go back to everything else now. I want to see the chat. Pay the sheep for their wool. It's a game, who cares? Just put a disclaimer and you'll be fine. Suggested a sheep herding game where you're farmer and controlling the sheepdogs, but that's not at all my game, DB9. That's so different. Oh, I see. We are. Yes, yes, yes. I like the full screen view for monologuing. Thank you. The sheep can come to you asking to make clothes for them out of their wool. Okay, but like we can't. It still has to be my game. Like it still has to be a life sim where you're playing as a character, like adding dialogue, like talking sheep, stuff like that. This is like a totally different game. I'm just trying to find what is it the character does with like the click to drive them around the space to make a closed game loop of earning money, growing skills, and buying the things necessary for survival. Case closed, line it up. Love the idea, keep it cozy and simple. I mean, this is still like kind of big. Herding sheep with a Boyd's algorithm sounds fun for me, not you. Well, then you do it. Weren't you supposed to be writing lines of code anyway? Why don't you make that? Okay, so tiny house slash cabin. Really cabin, because a tiny home would be absolute hell to do navigation mesh on. So we'll just say tiny house, tiny cabin. Ability to raise sheep for wool. Grow cotton for cotton. Flowers and produce for dyes. Sell wool. Sell dye. Sell. Convert wool to yarn and sell. Say sell softnesses. Sell dye. Convert wool to yarn. Boo, 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 and sell. Convert yarn to knitted goods to wear or sell. Hey Tricky, welcome in. Hello beautiful, thank you. Lines of code, not coke. Okay. 15 a day. Nice. Same. I'm just kidding. I think I do a lot more than 15, but you'll get there. Just be like me. Inspo. Sure. Hey to you too. Hi. I think what is missing is a sheep gun. A gun that fires sheep at high speed. No. No, I don't think so. Okay, here's another thing. What if we can grow... So, we can grow flowers and produce for the sake of dye. Maybe some of the produce slash flowers can also be fed to the sheep as treats. And that makes them happier. Maybe that's what... Yeah. Grow produce slash flowers to feed to sheep. Feed to self. Cook with. Real cozy in the woods simulator vibes. Okay, so I like this idea a lot. So then what I'm thinking is we limit the playable space to the placeable space. And then everything outside of that maybe is like more hilly and interesting, but we can only place things and travel around here. Mutsi, welcome in. Different flowers can affect sheep behavior. Yeah, I like that. Either sheep behavior or their health. Maybe one's like, I don't know. Like we'll have to look into like how complex are we making the sheep. But I like it. Is the sheep or the character fly on the broomstick? I'm getting confused. Yes. The sheep fly. Follow wool happiness. Wait, what? Follow the wool. Yes. Okay, so I like... Sorry for the crazy camera. I like this space, but when I think about this new concept, I don't think we should be in the woods. I think we should have... Oh, this is a... Okay. It's a YouTube video, but... Oh, a new Call Me Captain just came out. Okay, like a certain flower could make sheep follow you. Oh, that's cute. I like that. I like the look of this expansion pack from The Sims, which is all about having a homestead in the English countryside. So it's a lot of like cobblestone fencing and old looking buildings. And I think there's cows and llamas and chickens for like animals. And the llamas you can shear for wool. So it's a little similar. And I think the wool can be used for knitting. But that's a separate pack in The Sims. So this would be a more compact experience. I don't think that it would be safe for sheep to live in the woods, which is part of why I'm like, I think a pasture would make more sense. Like we'll have a little flat space where the sheep live. And then around it we could do like a decorative fence and like a little path out to like a town or something. Maybe, I don't know. I might be biting off more than I can chew from a visual perspective with this. I'm just thinking, like, I don't want it to be so empty like that, though, is the thing. Now that you mention it, I don't think I've ever seen sheep in the woods. Yeah, no, they would die. Because wolves are in the woods. It's like the boy that cried wolf was a sheep herder. And it was, like, a serious issue. I was looking at The Sims 4 for inspiration a few weeks ago. For me, it was the fashion district. The fashion district in the city expansion pack. The sheep go into the woods to make friends with the wolf. Yeah, they're all in the wolves' dens snuggling. That's why you don't see them. Yeah, okay. I want to see that now. City living fashion district. I don't think I usually play here because this is the one that has earthquakes in it, isn't it? So that one always kind of freaked me out. There are woolies that get lost and go free roam, mostly on the mountains. Mountains. That would be interesting. Let's look up sheep small farm. Iceland. Oh, that's cute. Oh my god, that's so vibes. Like to put an area like that, like this in one of my games. I'm surprised that one stood out to you so much. Mountain goats are a thing. Yeah. But like, sheep are like very domesticated, aren't they? This is so... Oh my goodness. This is like what I'm talking about. Or there's like, we have these Swedish tiny home communities. Yeah. We have these like tiny home parks. I don't know if I'm gonna find a good example picture. Yeah. So you'll see it's like a tiny home park. Can I get a bigger picture? Get out of here. Sorry for the bright. So it's all these like little plots of land, and people don't necessarily live in them. They might just do it for the... Let's turn this on. There we go. They might just do it for the garden and have just like a shed for like, I don't know, storing stuff. But some people do live in them. But that might not have the seclusion vibes we want. I feel like I would want to be alone more. This is like a little too cramped. So I like some of the older... Yeah, let's see. Icelandic sheep farm. I don't like the big farm. Ugh, yeah, that's fucked. What about an A-frame cabin? Ever play Stillness of the Wind? I've never even heard of it. Love that game. Oh my gosh, it's so cheap right now. Oh wait. I was reading it wrong. Oh wait. No, I was reading it wrong.
Dear Nana Talma,
I hope this letter finds you safe.
I regret how we've fallen out of touch.
You've always been there for me.
Reading to me every night when I was little. I'm amazed how you keep the farm running on your own.
The disappeared have begun returning.
She will come back to us. I know it.
I've started losing pieces of my day. The memory of it. The intent.
This looks spooky.
I want to come home. Say, Nana, when did the birds go away?
Does she have dementia? Is that what the idea was there? It was a little eerie. Very interesting. Like, I like stuff like this. It's a very different game for sure, but it's gorgeous. And that's so interesting. What a way to do that. Family leaves and world is dying around you. It's spooky and very sad. Yeah. Search for Faro Sheep Farm. They have a nice scenery. Faro. Okay, I wanted to look at A-frame houses too. Oh, look at those sheep. Hold on, hold on. A-frame house. Yeah, these are so cute. This would be hard to do. Just from a dev perspective. But these are so cute. Oh my god, sheepdogs. Okay, it's an island, isn't it? Yeah, wow. That's a scene. Can you imagine being like playing a game where you're just on like a little flat patch on a mountain overlooking the ocean, and then you can see like a distant city? That would be so gorgeous. That would be really something. I would limit how many sheep you can get. That would be very important to me to get that mock-up going. I want to yeah, this is so cute. I kind of want to sleep on it before I change too much. The fans will eat it up. What fans? I'm just thinking, like, can we make this concept smaller? I mean, obviously you can make it bigger and bigger and bigger. I like the isolation that comes with this. To me, it makes sense. Because I don't want to have multiple people. I don't want to have like social interaction or anything to do with that in my game, in this first game. Yeah, that's awesome. Oh. Okay, so what's the feeling like when you're playing this game? You are alone and you have a building. Maybe you have amenities, but just like a little bit, and it's kind of crappy. And you get your first sheep. But okay, so then there's only one way to play it. And that kind of sucks. Essential game, the one that overarching dynamic of the whole experience. Yeah. I mean, the economy of it is supposed to be the game loop, right? You're doing things to get more efficient at taking care of your needs so that you can spend more of your time doing things to earn you money, and then you spend the extra earned money becoming more efficient at taking care of your needs. That's the game loop. And the more you do it, the more your skills grow. As your skills grow, you become more efficient and you make better, higher quality things. And maybe you unlock some new things to make. Self-sufficiency, yes. But if all you can do for wool is have sheep or cotton, then there's only one way to play the game. No discovery exploration. I want it to be, yeah, survival, power, self-sufficiency for sure, and creative expression. Yeah, no exploration in this game. It's just like there's nowhere to go. It's a closed box. Except maybe in terms of like what the benefits of the skill gain are. That would be exploring like unlockables. Yeah, new content. Yeah, that's true. So in that regard, It's discovery. Would you really need money for self-sufficiency? Sort of on opposite ends. How about a fool box? Wait, what? Oh, because you're in a box. I see. I don't think so. I think self-sufficiency can mean the ability to earn money, not necessarily just being a homesteader. Like, I want you to be engaged in the economy. Sheep's wool, loom, weaving, clothes, money's profit. Can you whittle those down more or pick one? Survival, power, fantasy, exploration are 3 different cores in a sense. Well, survival, it's a life sim. That's it. But if it's just survival, then the management is really boring. It's survival through economy, you know? Through growth and accumulation of skills and capital. But I wasn't planning on having like secrets to unlock, so it would more be that like things are locked behind, yeah, capitalism and taxes. Things are locked because you can't afford them, not because they're a secret. And tariffs. Tariffs are taxes. Growth and accumulation is power fantasy. The game system facilitates the player getting more and more over time. Yes. Exactly. But there's survival too, because if you don't do it, you die, right? But maybe not survival the way you're picturing it. This player starts with something and the game system takes them away. Have you seen a Katahdin sheep? No. Also, welcome back. Oh my gosh. Oh, I see. I see. I thought they were just like naked, like sheep, but it's because they were sheared. That makes sense. Oh. They almost look like goats. I guess that's normal sheep. Yeah, this is like what I think of as a basic sheep. Kind of. They don't have wool. We raise them, very easy to take care of. Oh. Well, we specifically want wool. That's like why there's sheep. That's why there's talk of adding sheep in the game. But they are super cute. I want to touch their little heads. I like to think that sheep have the temperament of dogs. Has anyone tried farming slow lures? I don't know what that means. What if instead of a sheep farm, it was set in space, and the sheep had spacesuits and laser guns, and there were lots of cool explosions? Maybe. Wait, so Cody, let's get back to what you were saying there. Survival's the player starts with something, and the game systems take them away. Like having needs over time that you have to keep maintaining. Is that not like the need system of a life sim? That you search for them and your head would explode. Oh. Do you want me to search for it? Is this a prank? Are you pranking me? Okay. Oh my gosh. That looks almost, I'm gonna say it, that looks kind of scary. Because it's like a monkey. And like monkeys will rip your face off. They're very... I wouldn't mess with them. Yeah, like look at that. I'm not messing with that thing. It's looking into my soul. Yeah, it's gonna eat it. It's gonna rip it off and eat it. It's very slow still. Survival is present in a life sim, but the core of the experience isn't typically struggle for survival until you die. Sims is more discovery and exploration. You think so? Pranked, they're actually fast. It just wants to cuddle. No way. No. They're actually venomous in a nap. Yeah, no. Your game will end up having shades of multiple dynamics. Okay, you think the core of The Sims is discovery and exploration because you're unlocking new things that you can afford over time? Or new things you can do through skill gain? I could see that. Alright, we're gonna go back to the sheep. Sorry, this wasn't it for me. BB9, I'm so sorry. Fun of Sims if playing with the new content and seeing new character traits, interactions, and stuff. Yeah. Slower sounds like a fun. It does. New content, seeing new character traits and interactions and stuff. Yeah. Yeah. So then, what would that be? Where okay, so maybe I don't know, it's so tempting to just go too far, like with scope, but I was gonna say maybe it's like you have a skill related to caring for the sheep, like animal husbandry kind of thing, and the more you do it, the better you get. The new interactions, like social interactions you can have with the sheep, new ways of caring for them, and it's like cute animations. I don't know. For sure, when you're knitting, it's obvious. Like, you knit, you learn new things you can make, right? You start out knitting a hat, and then you can knit, well, probably a scarf, and then a hat, and then socks, and then eventually like full onesies that are just like ridiculous. So like as you're increasing your knitting skill, you're learning new things to knit. But as far as like feeling like your choices matter, I would think that you need to be able to knit without ever going into the garden. And that the ability to have sheep or the ability to do gardening are just extra dimensions to this that might be a different way to like complete the game, a different way to like capitalize on synergies. Maybe a better husbandry gives new colors and patterns of yarn. More knitting skill gives new items to knit. Interesting. Yeah, I was thinking the colors would be from dyes. And like, if anything from husbandry, I would think it's like just a higher yield. So like maybe you can shear a sheep more often, or it produces more wool, or maybe it just has babies because you took good care of it. And so then you have suddenly like a new, like a multiplier on your wool in that way. Or it could just be like a quality on the yarn or on the wool, like This is extra nice. You can raise purple sheep or polka dot sheep. Do you not know how knitting works? Polka dot. I mean, I guess like you kind of have multicolored yarn that like makes things look different. Just, that's funny. I do like that though. I think having different looking sheep would be really interesting. Would that be from husbandry though? Or would that be from like... What's the mobile game where you track different cats? Oh, the backyard... The one that was Bean's original inspo. Backyard cat game. I can't... Neko Atsumi. That's what it's called. The name perplexes me. Yeah, this one. Husbandry is a chance that the new babies will have rare coats. Oh, interesting. Interesting idea. Like, I wasn't thinking breeding would be a part of the game. But it's kind of like adding anything like that kind of introduces new dimensions. Because, like, the whole game could just be the sheep. But if I had to pick one thing that's a whole game, it's not the sheep. It's the clothing. It's the knitting. And like it makes me feel more tempted to not have animals in the game and instead just have cotton that like is simpler. And it's not because it's like hard to add polka dots or anything to like a sheep's wool, but because adding like, do the sheep have relationships with each other? So now they have life stages? You get bundles of wool from the nearby town. Yes. Like, you don't even have to sell your knits to buy nicer materials. Yes. But then there's just like one way to play the game. You're literally just knitting to unlock your skill, unlock new patterns, and make more money that you can use to pay for more supplies to knit. But I wanted dimension. Like, I wanted there to be the opportunity to synergize between multiple different skills, just like I had for the Skogstomte concept, right? Like, you can specialize in photography, you can specialize in painting, you can specialize in writing. And if you get a diverse range, that can be like daisy chained to make higher quality stuff, or you can really specialize in one and get to a super high level in that and use that as your specialty. Because it feels boring, like, to just constantly be telling your character, okay, knit, put some coming soon signs up for more systems, build them if people are excited about the first bit. If you're just knitting, and you're just getting wool from somewhere, from the void with money, and then you're knitting and then you're selling things into the void for money, why are you here. Like, you don't need to be anymore. So then it's like, why not just put her anywhere? Why not put her in an apartment? Like, I see what you're getting at, and it's like, start small. But I don't feel like it's so offensively big to just have farming, you know? Just to, like, close the loop and then call that it. Like, I already play with the synergies. I just didn't like the flavor. But if you're doing isolation, how do you sell the items? See, it's not like you're isolated. It's like, that's just not part of the game. Like, you're... Yeah, you're like out here. This is like not a house. And maybe like it's a rabbit hole where you leave to go sell. Or maybe you just sell it out of your mailbox. Or something. Although, even just with knitting, there's more ways to earn money, I guess, than just from like selling knit goods. So that is, I guess if we just kept it at knitting, we could do more. Like money, sheep, wool, step in the loop to sell the fantasy. I'm confused. Didn't you just say to take that out? Maybe an eShop from the PC in the cabin. Yeah. That would be cool. I was also just thinking, like, you can make a living as a knitted pattern e-seller. Like, that's a totally legit thing. You have a mailbox to walk your product over to. Yeah, exactly. If we just had you buy yarn from the void, maybe from the internet, and it's on your mailbox, and then you can knit, and you're kind of like spending the yarn to create a pattern. And then you can sell the pattern, or you can choose not to sell the pattern, and then any products you sell using the pattern are worth more because they're more unique. But that's like a choice that someone makes, and then they're just kind of locked in, which I don't love. Because if they sell their patterns right away, then I feel like it should be one or the other. Every time you knit the thing, you gain an experience point towards developing the pattern. So maybe you start... Well, that's the other thing. If you're bad, you start with no skill, right? Knit it 10 times, then passive income from selling the pattern for it. So maybe you need to knit it the 10 times before you're able to write a pattern for it. Or maybe the ability to sell patterns is something you can only do once you've reached a certain skill level at knitting. Because you have to have, like, so much experience knitting to have, like, the reputation to sell your patterns. Because, like, I would think what's happening when you're knitting is there's two actions. You can either knit a specific thing you want to make, or you can do experimental knitting. which wastes yarn but gives you the chance to unlock a new pattern. Kind of like in The Sims 3 Alchemy. I don't know if you're familiar with The Sims 3 Supernatural expansion, but there's like an alchemy table, and you can either craft a specific potion using recipes that you've unlocked, or you can research alchemy, and it doesn't cost anything except energy, but then you have the chance to unlock new alchemy potions based on your skill level. Yeah, exactly, R&D. And I guess you don't have to spend wool to make it. I also really like in Dave the Diver, when you're unlocking a new recipe for the menu at the restaurant, you have to have the ingredients enough to make the recipe once to unlock it. And I think that's kind of cool. It adds an interesting choice in the mix. Yeah, like, do you spend your wool on an investment of trying a new thing? Or do you spend your wool on just like producing something to sell? Yeah, exactly. And then like with knitting, you like literal knitting, you can frog your wool, you can frog your yarn, get it back. But it's never as much, and it's never the same quality as it was before you frogged it. So the way we could kind of simulate that is like if you frog a failed craft, you only get back like a portion of it. So it wouldn't be like 100% loss. It could be, but it doesn't have to be. And I would think if you're successful in your R&D, maybe you get to sell the thing you made. Would people ever choose to wear their knitted things if it's your only way of making money? Yeah, maybe the R&D, we could have like... Knitting could have a chance of failing and burning 20% of the yarn based on skill level. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's good. So if we have the ability to create a new knitting pattern that like actually becomes something you see made, right? Like you're knitting, and then you produce something, and then that's something your character can wear. Maybe there can also be an activity where you still spend yarn, but you're making a pattern for the internet, and you don't actually get a product out of it. And it would be just kind of like an endless thing you can do that doesn't actually cost a game resource, like an asset in the game. So you can sell patterns online, but you don't lose anything from it. It's just like an endless loot box kind of thing, but it costs yarn. That might be something. I hope I don't burn the yarn if I screw up. Reminds me of Homer Simpson, the cereal. Yeah. Yeah. I had to take burn to mean waste, because otherwise that would be very... How do you only burn some of the yarn, you know? Once it's created, it's passive income. Yeah. If you have seasons, it might be too cold, and you need to knit something thicker to be able to reach your mailbox in order to sell products. Oh, that's funny. That's cute. I like that. I don't know about seasons, though. That seems like it might be too much for the scope. Maybe not. Once it's created, it's passive income. Yeah. And like, then you can just name the pattern. You could just say like, okay, in The Sims 2, I'm so much referencing The Sims here, but that's okay. That's like, I love that game. In The Sims 2, you can write a book. I don't know if you've seen this. The Sims 2 write a book UI. Yeah, okay. So the way you would write a book in The Sims 2 is you pick a few different of these icons, and then you pick a cover for the book, and it's like you're pretending it's a story, like these are plot elements, and then you can write like a name for the book and a description, but like this is how you're communicating, like this is what happens in it. So these are like the thought bubbles that would show up on the sim that's reading your book. Maybe you can buy some patterns yourself for early items, but you have to unlock later knittables by inventing them first. Yeah, I like that. I'm thinking if you were if you're gonna sell knitted patterns too, it could be something like this where you pick like, okay, we're gonna do a sweater and it's gonna have this color pattern and it's gonna have that like weaving technique, and then you get to like write like a unique name for the sweater, and then that's the like you've designed the sweater, and then you churn it out on your needles, and then it goes into the ether, and then you just get royalties for a time of your knit pattern. I feel like that would be kind of cute. Yeah, I think definitely buying patterns early on could be interesting too. It could be that some can only be got with buying a pattern, some can only be got with like experimentation, R&D as we've been calling it. I like that. So I think about like what a day in the life of this character in this game is, right? So she's in a small house in like an empty field in a mountainous area. I keep picking pictures where they're outside, like with no houses. It's like beautiful mountainous area. We could have like sheeps in the distance. That could be kind of cute. Like we don't get them at first, but you can just see them in the distance, and then maybe if people are interested in it, prototype ready by Monday. Oh, for sure. No. Oh, that's a lot of sheep. I don't love that. Lambing season. Yeah, I don't love that, but they're cute. But yeah, I think it would be cute to see sheep in the distance, and she's in like a little cabin in like mountains. Oh, wow. Wild horses. And maybe could she order, would it be so quaint if she ordered the wool by phone, like a landline telephone? Would that be too much? Oh. Rotary phone? That's too far. Maybe. That's a lot more animating though. Bucolic time period game. Okay. Idea. Kiki's delivery service apartment. So in the movie Kiki's Delivery Service, she lives in this little attic apartment above a bakery. And she just like does her thing there. I want to see more pictures of it. Why won't they show me? Oh my goodness, show me the apartment. Whatever. Of or pertaining to the life and occupation of a shepherd, pastoral rustic. Thanks, Jerry. English vocabulary. Very cool. Let's get the mood board going. Really good constraint would be to keep all this in one screen. Really nail that scene. I'm just thinking, like, if you're in the second story, like, what's the term? Like, you know those apartments that people have sometimes over their garages? Just like a whatever apartment. I was looking at one of these pictures. Where did it go? Oh, this is the wrong. Here we go. Where'd my picture go? Here we go. Loft. Yeah. Thank you, Programming Gamer. So what if... So if this was a house rather than a barn, or maybe I can find one with a adjacent house for a better example. Maybe not. Whatever. So this is a house and it's overlooking a fenced off area full of sheep. And you're just living on the second floor loft. And then that's like your space. And maybe an expansion to the game in the future could be that you can get like on the ground floor and get your own sheep and do more of that side of it. But for now, you just can go up near the sheep and you can't cross the fence. But it would just be like something interesting that there's like sheep roaming around here. Take over the family business. Yeah. Or just like, oh gosh, this is so cute. Look at those colors. Oh. Okay, sorry. But look at those colors. I don't know though, adding a second story might be too hard. Until you order the wire cutters. And then you join the sheep. And it's your new life. I just think having them like in the near distance would be really cute. And the idea that you're just like renting the upstairs loft of a sheep farm would kind of explain why you'd be there without having your own sheep. Or there's a gate that lets them in. I mean, the point, Mootsie, is that the sheep aren't part of the game mechanics as a starting point, so that we aren't overscoping. But I want this setting. And I want the feeling. So we can't let them in. We can't interact with them. Other than maybe walking up to it. And maybe they like try and come towards me. The vibes are key. Could you imagine if you like walk up to the gate and then they all get like a target to try and go towards you, and then they're just all bumping into each other trying to like come see you? Wouldn't that be so cute? Oh, not until later, and then you get the gate. That would be so cute. Oh. Can you pet the sheep? I think we could probably do something where you like reach over, but I don't think that it would be like a specific sheep you're petting. You came to the right neighborhood, pal. I think you should be able to get close to them. I think that if you're near one, maybe your character would autonomously do a little pet, but I don't think you should be able to like click on them. Yeah, of course, always do the sheep voice when I can. Give me a reason. Try to stop me. This is kind of interesting. Oh, it's a retreat. I see. My concern is the limitations of scope of assets specifically, because like I can make the clothes in Blender myself. I think that would be very doable and a fun project, but making a whole setting for this might be hard. Hey, Old Rod, welcome in. But if we are... Oh, thank you for the resub. Damn, 4 months. Have I really been affiliate that long? Hey, Red, welcome in. A gate and fence that all spins? No. Not in this case. We're talking about a fence to create a feeling that the game has more to it without having to worry about adding it as a first stage. I think this could be really cute. I think this could be really fun. And if the character is limited to like a small house that they're renting, then we can have flat ground where you can place things without like having the rest of the world be flat, which would be really great because it's gonna look so much more interesting if we get this like wavy ground. The second floor loft, would you do see-through walls or a separate scene? It would be walls that you can bring down. That's something that I currently have the systems for. Like full walls, partial walls, or just no walls to see inside. So assets for some photo scan terrain like this. So there is like a terrain tool for Godot that might work. Stylized with some nice shaders. Yeah. I would want to see, maybe this is too much of an ask, but I'd love to see like wind moving on like taller pieces. I think this one looks a bit too empty though. Like we have the mountains in the background, but that's like it. Because like sheep need flat spaces, but I guess if the sheep are there, that's a point of interest too. There's just like no trees, which is interesting. they're so cute. This one's got crazy eyes. Okay, I guess there are trees down here. Maybe the spot is above the tree line? The spot. Oh yeah. I want to use trees. I want to have just more like diversity and height of the space. Pretty distinctive, would need some careful tweaking if using a terrain tool rather than scans. Like all I need. If we made the building have like a deeper foundation than it needs, then I can build any terrain under it as long as we're not trying to walk on it. But we wanted to go see the sheep. So that we have to be able to leave the house. The sheep could be more abstract UI rather than walking a character over an interacting sim style. The sheep could be a more abstract UI rather than walking a character over an interacting sim style. Hey lady, welcome in from YouTube. Are you a boy or a girl? I'm a woman. I'm an adult woman. And I'll have a Bulbasaur, please. I don't know about the UI thing. Virtual Chef, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. The UI makes it sound a little shallower, I guess. A little... Thank you for the sub. That's really nice. Thank you for giving me Bezos money. I will... I don't know. I'll spend it on things Jeff Bezos would hate. like hair products. I don't know. Buy a sheep. Yeah, that's a good point. Less tactile. That would be a trade-off. Yeah. But like the sheep are really just there to justify the setting. Spud would love a sheep to fall around. Oh my god, she would. She'd be like chewing on its fluff. Like when she gets excited. Oh my god, they are so cute. Why sheep specifically, not alpacas or something? That's I think Bulbasaur gives me an idea. Did it have to be sheep? Can you get monster wool? Monster knitting? I mean, we're not even saying it's sheep wool anymore. We're just saying yarn. And you just You just knitting. It doesn't have to be sheep specifically. I was thinking sheep just because I think they're classic. And because I want to create some distance from The Sims. The Sims uses llamas for wool. So, like... Plus, they're so cute. I just want to, like... I want that sheep to, like, live in my house and just be, like, near the couch. And I can, like, you know, cuddle with it when I'm watching a movie or something. Like, doesn't that look so cuddly? It looks like a giant footrest. Or, like, one of those, like, poofy chairs. No? Oh, I think he's cute. Just watch out for the pointies. Oh no, they're so cute. I want a sheep. Look at how happy this person is. That's sheep happiness right there. When you go to sleep, the cam slowly pans over the sheep as they lay down for bed. Oh, I like that. We have to, so if we have sheep, Geekingale, welcome in, welcome back. Beep beep, I'm a sheep. I don't know much about sheep, but damn, lambs are crazy delicious. Oh, no, we don't eat lambs. We don't eat sheep. We just love them. We love them for what they are. Even the ones that look like the devil. Oh, that's so cute though. Is that even a sheep or is that a goat? With horns like that. I don't know. The thing is, yeah, if we have sheep, he looks ecstatic. He does. I don't think you've met a sheep IRL. They smell like shit. I haven't. I probably, like, looking at the pictures, I wouldn't want to actually touch them. They look really dirty. But it's funny to say. I see an opportunity work. Some spooky in there. No. That's the beast. Yeah, that was... that was a scary one. Yeah, there he is. We do have sheep by our house. That's true. I would never touch one. We should check them out sometime. Maybe we could pick one up and carry it home with us. I guess you would say that. Okay. You guessed correctly. They crop their tails. They don't poop on them. Oh. Poor poopy babies. We should do that with Carrot. I'm just kidding. We're not going to do that to Carrot. See, that's... I feel so mixed because I don't really like, you know, like the idea of farming animals. I just think that they're cute. It makes me think of that Simpsons opener when they're like, it's a episode where Lisa becomes a vegetarian. I think it's called Lisa the Vegetarian. They go to a petting zoo and they see a sheep and they're all like, aw. And then they see a little smaller sheep and then they're like, aw. And then like the tiniest sheep comes in and it's like got giant eyes and they're just like, aw. And then like they go and they go home and then they eat lamb and Lisa's like, what the fuck are we doing? It is. It won an Emmy. Yeah. Deserved. This is such a good episode. Yeah, sheep are cool. It would be interesting to play with the idea of a witch. Not in like the initial concept. Oru, welcome in. Hello. You don't get subs with salad. You don't get subs with salad. We're starting a sheep farm. No, we're just thinking about it. When Lisa ruins the barbecue. Oh, and Mr. Burns is like, yeah, I will donate to this charity when pigs fly, and then a pig goes flying past the window. Oh, he gave me a shout out. Thanks, Oik. Okay, so we're in... That won't be necessary. Yeah, should I get your checkbook? We're in a house. We're in a loft. Or just like a small cabin. Unbaked Jack, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. We're in a small cabin. And we're in this setting. But there's a fence that separates us from the sheep. And we see mountains. And we see trees down below. So mountains behind us up above, trees down below. And if we walk along the sheep, they kind of follow us. Let's hold off on petting them. Let's just say that they'll kind of follow us. Join programming channel discussing RAM. Murray, is that what we're doing? We're discussing RAM. Look at this one. This is a ram, I think. Amazing. That's a beautiful animal. But anyway, okay. I like to think that they're like dogs. I don't know why. Took me a second. Oh. I'm getting all shrunk down. We have ads starting soon. I might raid out because I want to sleep on this. I don't want to just jump into it. But I like the idea. But I guess, like, as a starting point, they headbutt a lot more than dogs do. You don't know my dog. I'm half kidding. She likes to wipe her nose on us. It's really wet and awful. Vibes, knitting, selling, buying, to-do list. Do you think vibes first? Really? That surprises me. I would think knitting and product and then environment. Sounds lovely. No, it's really wet and gross. Cold. Surprising. You like can't have your arm out. You gotta keep your sleeves down. She'll like smear her boogers on you. Number one, get the curb appeal to a place where you're excited about it. That's true. I mean, like, we do have the system already for crafting. So really, it's just changing the product and the animation from the painting or writing to knitting. That's true. And we'd need like a new UI. Lots of games have crafting, buying, and selling. Yeah, but we also have R&D. And you have to manage your own resources. Just kidding. That's what crafting is. Yeah, I would think when it comes to yarn, it would be measured in yards or kilograms. And you would have probably just like yarn for different color patterns. So you'd have like red yarn and striped yarn and polka dot yarn, and that would translate to what your final product looks like from a color perspective. So you need like 2 kilograms of the black and white striped yarn to make this black and white version of the scarf. But that doesn't really make sense from a knitting perspective. Like, you should be able to combine. Like, it should be that we would say, okay, you're making a striped scarf, so you need to pick 2 colors and you need at least 1 kilogram of each color, and then it creates a striped scarf. And like the striping would be like harder to do than just making a solid scarf. Okay, you just think it might be a complexity thing that we can tamp back on for now. Okay. Yeah, I always like I get a little too when I've contemplated making knitting games in the past, and it's always been like super detailed. Still working on my custom engine. Wish I was making these types of decisions right now. I mean, you can make these types of decisions as part of your custom engine. It's okay. You can get a book, a little notebook, and start dreaming stuff, writing it down, and then come back to it when you're ready. That would be fun. You go super deep with it, learning different styles of knits and stuff. Yeah, but maybe not for step one. I was also thinking like different tools like you could buy, because like if you bought a hook, then you unlock cable knits and stuff like that. Like I can get very complicated with it if I want to, so I want to. Needs to work first. It's being stupid. That's fair. That's fair. But you could still dream up some ideas. And just, it might make you more sad though. I don't know. I like this drawing a lot. I think this is really cute. All right, so Sunday fun day. Making stuff that works. What is this madness? I don't know. It doesn't make any sense to me. Tomorrow's Sunday fun day. I'm gonna like rate us out here. I'm sorry we didn't get much done for like actual dev, but I feel like this is good, and I'll need to sleep on it. Make sure I'm not like making a mistake with stuff. Tomorrow for Sunday fun day, we can try to make this setting and make a pretty place and get some sheep. And I feel bad. I feel like I want to make, I don't know. I don't feel like I'm losing too much by changing it. So maybe I don't feel too bad. We're just figuring it out still. With big ol' fluffy ottomans. Oh, look at the babies. Okay. I hope all this talk of sheep will help you fall asleep tonight. Tomorrow I'm gonna bake, and we'll do that on stream. Unless I'm like really impatient, then I'll do it before stream and y'all can just hear about it. Yeah, we'll do some set design. It'll be fun. So yeah, and if anyone hasn't seen yet, I have a new YouTube channel out. Actually, I have to make a new video for that because I don't have one queued for tomorrow. I'm tapped out. And I'm trying to post a video every day on it. That's what the link is that's pinned at the top of my thing. So please check it out and subscribe to the channel if you're interested at all. Let's see who we can go harass with our friendship. Who will fall victim? Let's go see Seto. I meant to see him last week. But yeah. I don't have anything else to say. I said goodbye before I started the raid. Closing time. Okay. All right. Bye, everyone.
up? I heard funny voice. Welcome. Oh my. Oh my.
Incoming.
Welcome in. I'm not scared. I'm not scared at all.